Okay, so make sure we're live. Alright, we are. That's good. Alright, so first thing I'm going to do with the Thunder 2000 mod today, because I'm redoing the stream from the other day, but today I feel so much better, so we are able to get through one. I'm going to turn the speech volume down so we can hear it, but not too much. Turn that down just a little bit. Because the first thing we're going to do is the lighting challenges first. That's the first thing we're going to do. So the lighting challenges are still technically the same, but the cars are different. They are completely different. Now I'm not sure if these work or not. I mean, they worked with the previous thing I did, but I don't know if they work with this. So we'll have to see. Okay, they do. All right, that's interesting. Oh, we got the Olympic scheme to run in this lighting challenge. That's pretty cool. So we're going to go through all the lighting challenges first, which I think there's like 26 of these, I think. Which they're not too difficult. I think the most difficult one is Jerry Nadeau's, but that's it. Alright, I figured out my buttons. It's my mirror. What's my mirror? Alright, let me do a little redo. I gotta figure out the mirror. There we go. Okay, I got it. I was trying to find the mirror button. So this challenge is pretty easy. We just gotta get up to the lead. Run there, they're gonna check up entering turn 3. We get the run on Tony Stewart here. We're gonna get the run on him. Step out there. There's the run. And we'll get it technically first try. You know, it's the second attempt, but still first try. And now I have to mention this is every Thunder plate is technically customized. It's been refixed. You see the Richard Petty plate looks a lot better. The Daytona plates, like the original ones, are still technically the same, but just like the paint scheme plates and the special driver plates are completely modified. So they are completely different. All right. Let's go through the big one. Let's go through the big one. Let's do this one. I know it's Mike Skinner, but technically we're Bobby Hamilton. Because in 2000, he actually drove the 4 Kodak Charlotte for Morgan McClure Motorsports. It was not Mike Skinner. Mike Skinner drove for the car in 2002. So there's our thing there. So here we go. We're gonna play as Bobby Hamilton. Even though the 55 up there is technically Bobby Hamilton in the game, but in this game it is not him. That is Kenny Wallace. So they're wrecking, and we crashed already. Oh geez, that was a terrible one. All right, I need to change the buttons. I need to change the button. Oh yeah, let me turn that stability control off and everything. Let me turn that stuff off. Let's see, track map, damage, reverse. I wish reverse was not that button. Reverse. Yeah, we'll use, well. Yeah, these things are awful. Yeah, we'll run configuration 4. I mean, we gotta run something. I'm used to R2 and L2. I'm not used to the other buttons. So, plus I run better with that configuration anyway. I run a lot better with it. Ah. Oh, they're flipping. Yeah, this challenge is gonna be a little difficult. I can't let anybody else behind me except the 55 pass. Oh! Michael Waltrip came down. Oh, and he's going back up the track. I could have had it, but no. Michael Waltrip in the 7 car decided to come down at the last second. Alright, try again. Nope. The 5 car hit us. No, I think I hit him. I think I hit him to correct you there, buddy. Alright, try this again. Don't. No, we just flipped the 5 car. The AI in this game are really wonky when they flip. We'll get through it somehow. It might take a few attempts, but we'll get through it. Oh. Oh. No. That would have been a good attempt, but I misjudged the line at the last second. I misjudged it. Okay. No, just yeet Rusty. Yeah, where'd he go? Oh, there's Rusty. Damn, I threw him across the map. Damn. Okay. I didn't think I threw him that far. Damn. Okay. Alright, there we go. That's a good attempt. That's good. That's our attempt. There we go. That was our attempt. Finally. That one took a few tries, but we got through it. That took long enough, but damn. We're gonna finish 4th though, so that's pretty cool. Finishing 4th in car number 4. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it just took a few attempts, but yeah, we got it. We got it in the end. I think that was what, 9 attempts? I lost count. I think it was like 9 or 10. Yeah, let's watch the replay of that. That was pretty good. So yeah, they wreck right in front of us, and okay. Yeah, it wasn't. Oh, actually, that really wasn't a great one. They all like calmed down after Rusty stopped flipping started flying like a fish. Right, I want a better attempt than that. I mean, it's just how I am. I want a better attempt because the wreck wasn't that good. Alright, I'll try this again. Oh, just clipped him. That could have been good if I just barely missed the 2 car. That could have been the attempt, but nope, just barely clipped them. Just enough to fail. Alright, that was a good one. I'll take that as a win. That was a good one. Alright, that was better. We're not going to finish 4th in this one, but we'll finish 5th. That was a good one. I like that one more. Had some absolute chaos that time. That's what I want to see. Perfect. I wanted absolute chaos, and we got it on that attempt. Yeah. Look at the replay of that one now. That one was way better. You see the cars flipping in the background. Yeah, that was a way better attempt. Yeah, there you go. Oh, geez, the one... Steve Park's car freaked out in the back. Just like spazzed out like a fish and flopped like a fish in the background. Not spazzed out, that was weird to say. Flopped like a fish. Alright. I'm gonna do Jeff Burton and Mark Martin's challenge. This one's pretty easy. I remember a lot of people always had trouble with this one because they always thought, oh, it's so difficult because it's hard to beat Mark Martin in this challenge. Not really. It's actually pretty simple. Especially when you have the assist and stuff turned off. You know, you can actually compete. If you have the assist turned on, you're going to be very sluggish. I can't go all the way down to the bottom like I want to do in this game. I can't go all the way down near that grass because I will fail because I went out of the racing groove. Oop, up into the wall a little bit. Oh, that's the worst attempt. That's not a worst attempt. That's the worst thing to happen right there. Is getting loose like that. I'll still beat him though, but you can't do that though. If you get loose like that, you will lose. But we got it though.
In the 2000.
And we got to do Jarrett's challenge. I'm gonna try to speed run through these lighting challenges. Try to speed run through them, even though we're not really going to, because you know we did 2 attempts on that challenge. So yeah. So then I got the Dale Jarrett challenge, which also Steve Park is in the he's in that shark scheme. That's pretty cool. Ooh, sideways. Alright, we're good. He's in that shark Pennzoil scheme. I'm not sure why they ran that. I think that was a Daytona scheme, I think. I really like that scheme. Well, it says Homestead on it, so no, excuse me, never mind. Homestead, Miami. A scheme I wish it was in this game, in this mod, it might be added in the future, was the Pennzoil Mars scheme. There was a scheme like that at Las Vegas, I think, in 2000. Because, I mean, that would be a really cool scheme to have. But it only ran one race, and then, yeah, it was pretty much forgotten about. I only know about it because I actually have a NASCAR Winston Cup 2000 book, actually, of the entire season. I don't know where it's at. I'll have to find it. Yeah, Steve's trying to get around me, but I play defense. When I play defense, yeah, it's hard to get around me. I'm not going to pull a specific person's strategy of just constantly wrecking people to do that. I mean, I might do it like once or twice to be funny, but like, I'm not going to do it every time, just be like, yeah, that's what we need to do. Anyway, challenge done. Alright, there's our first Bush car. We get the number 27, Eel River Racing car. And then we get the number 60, Power Team Chevrolet. Now, these are Cup Series cars, but they are Bush drivers in the game. The Bush drivers are part of the fantasy drivers, which makes more sense. So all the extra drivers from the Cup Series that were not added into the game, they're in the Bush cars. So they make it more interesting.
In April,
Now we got Kenny Wallace's challenge, which is technically Bobby Hamilton. And it's technically Bobby Hamilton's challenge, but with the 2000 mod, it's Kenny Wallace. Because he was the driver in the 55 a year before Bobby Hamilton went to the car. Now this was the race in October when Bobby was trying to go back to back in the Talladega race because they won in April of 2001 here, but they tried to go back to back. But Bobby Labonte, if you've seen the last lap when Bobby Labonte ends up on his roof in that race, Bobby Hamilton goes all the way to the top to make his move, but Bobby shuts the door, blocks him really aggressively. Which, I mean, granted, it's at the final lap. But then when Bobby Hamilton goes back down low, Bobby Labonte tries to block again, and then proceeds him flipping over, and Bobby Hamilton making it through the wreck. And that's what happens when you are super aggressive. That's what happens. But in the end, though, Dale Jr. won that race, which pretty much started the dominance by Dale Jr. that year. Well, not that year, but at Talladega in the next upcoming seasons. Pretty much just started the DEI dominance, where you just had odds, like 50-50 odds. Because Steve Park wasn't going to be up front. I mean, it's not because Steve Park was a bad driver. It's just they just didn't, they just didn't give him good cars for these tracks, for the play races. They just gave him to Dale Jr. and Michael Waltrip, gave him to both of them. And then those two would just destroy the field. They would just win every time. So I mean, you just had coin flip odds. You were like, if you had to make a bet back in the day, it'd be like, well, who's going to win Talladega? Is it going to be Dale Jr. or Michael Waltrip? Mostly, you'd be coin flip odds if you chose Dale Jr. would win, and most of the time he did. So I don't know if I'm going to beat this challenge because I can't get around Bobby Hamilton. Bobby Labonte, and yeah, I just lost so much time. I'm not going to get that first try. Well, that's embarrassing. We're going to try that again. I mean, Dale Jr. felt like a rock. Step out and pass Dale Jr. down the back. Alright, clear. Now we just got to block for 2.5 laps, about two laps. which ain't too difficult, because these are the AI that if you block, they would actually just decelerate like crazy. Greetings there. Alright. Dale's got the run on the outside. I'm gonna have to pitch him up a little bit here. There we go. Keep Dale Jr. at bay. Oh, washed up a little bit. That's not good. Yeah, he's going all the way down to the bottom. But he's going to lose that draft because, yeah, Bob Labonte decided to go high. Can I help you get this thing running? Yeah. I'll have to do it in the future. Oh, jeez. Alright, we got that one. Alright. That was the second attempt on that one, because the first one didn't work out so well. Yeah, I had to update this a little bit ago because it's the version 1.15. It's the updated version. So yeah. Yeah, the previous stream I did on this, I messed up. I messed up on it. It wasn't the Esports 500 2000. Yeah, it was not. But you know, the challenges are still the old challenges in the game, but the cars are different. That's the reason. So it's not up to code, or not up to code, but it's not accurate. Yeah, the race that technically what I just did there at the end was technically the Winston. Well, in 2001 it was the Esports 500, but in 2000 it was the Winston 500. Dale Sr.'s last win, his 76th and final career win. Technically. But see, now this one we got Jeremy Mayfield's Wreck Avoidance Challenge. And now, if I remember, well, I already know, you're actually supposed to be the 19 car, but in this challenge, I'm going to be the 94 for some reason. You have to think about that. It's a little buggy, or it's not perfectly up to date. And I failed that somehow. Like, it's not perfect, but you know, it's just how it is. It's not perfect, but it's gonna be updated in the future. Where are you going, Rusty? Going up that way. Okay, that's where you're going, Rusty. Going that way. That's lovely. Yeah, I know. It's not perfect, but it works. Not perfect. And see, Jerry Mayfield won. So Jerry Mayfield already beat his own challenge because he won the race. Jerry Mayfield doesn't have to do his own challenge. He doesn't have to do it. So the incident occurs that just hit Jerry Mayfield. He was the winner of this simulation event right there. So technically, it should say just hit Bill Elliott. Again, the challenges are not perfect, but you know, it's just what happens.
In the 2000,
And you got Ward Burton's intros. I would let that one play through because Ward makes an error. Ward, every time when Ward Burton does a challenge introduction, he always made an error. Always. In both the challenges he appears in this game, he makes an error. It's hilarious. Because in the what is it, the Darlington challenge you do, instead of he's supposed to say 2001, but he actually says in the 201, which is funny because that's Ward Burton. He always, usually when he said something, he would always make a mistake. It's just how he is. I don't think he does it on purpose, but his brain would just like, oh, it's 2001, but oh, I said 201. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to make fun of him, but like, yeah. And see, one thing you could tell that Warden actually in the game is supposed to be a Dodge. Well, this is the 2000 season, and Bill Davis did not run Dodges yet, so it's a Pontiac. And you might think it's just like a scheme thing. Well, if I go on the onboard, it says Pontiac. So, yeah. So you used to see in the 2020, the 22 Dodge, yeah. I usually prefer the Pontiac for Bill Davis racing. I don't know why. I just preferred it. It just looks so much better. But I always loved the 1996 to 2002 Pontiac Grand Prix. This thing was just an absolute beauty. Yeah, it's one of the best cars in my opinion. I mean, I got an army of Fords behind me. I've got Jarrett, Martin, Mayfield, Sadler. It looks like that's Chad Little back there on the bottom. And then I got Johnny Benson up there in that Pontiac on the top side. It looks like Rusty back there too, so yeah. It's an army of Fords. Even though we know the actual finish of the 2002 500, the driver who finished third in that race was Jeff Bodine. But he was never in the game. He never was. So that's why in the main game is Elliott Sadler that finishes third. Well, tries to finish third when you do the challenge. It was supposed to be the 09 Phoenix Racing Ford for James Phoenix with the Mikasuki sponsor on the car. But yeah, that car was never in the game, sadly. And there's Chad Little right there, finishing third. And it. Now, and of course, I know I'm not saving right now after the challenges because, yeah, I'm just not doing it. Now, here's Jimmy Johnson's challenge. Now, this is going to be funny. What are we going to drive in Jimmy Johnson's challenge? Because he's not in the 2000s Cup Series roster. So who are we driving? That big thing. We're Robert Presley. Okay, that's hilarious. We are Robert Presley in the 77. Okay, that's funny. Instead of Jimmy Johnson, we are Robert Presley in the 77 car. Nice. We got Stacey Compton in the 9 car. That's actually a shocker that, he's up front in this challenge. It's supposed to be Bill Elliott. And also Rip Auto Club. Oh, Chad, what are you doing? Damn. It could at least be the lowest car from that year. Yeah, true, it could be Mike Skinner, but... yeah. I think the reason why it's Robert Presley is because Jimmy's car was modified into this car um, by Sledge. I think that's the reason why. I mean, hey, at least you can give Robert Presley his first ever Cup Series win, technically. And it's also a darn shame that Auto Club Speedway is pretty much gone now. Or California Speedways, I should say. It's pretty sad. All the good memories of this track, especially like the 2011 Auto Club 500 or whatever finish. I forgot what that race is called. Auto Club 400, I think. It was one of them. I think it was the 500. When they used to run 250 laps, not 200. Should have bulldozed Texas. Yeah, fair. I mean, I don't know if people have heard of it, but when you get rid of something in NASCAR, everything comes full circle. It does. I mean, like they built Texas Motor Speedway to replace North Wilkesboro, and guess what happened to Wilkesboro? It was left to rot for over 20 years, and then now it's back. And so I hope Texas Motor Speedway gets that treatment where it's left to rot, because it probably will happen. I mean, unless they do something to Texas Motor Speedway, unless they do something to it. Unless they do something to it, make it better, I don't know. We'll have to see what they do. I mean, Texas has always been a snooze fest. I mean, except for maybe the 2002 to 2005 races, maybe.
At the end of the
Are there alternate paint schemes in the mod? Yes, they are. There's a lot. The car you mentioned to me, the Peter Max Dale Earnhardt, is in this game. I had to unlock it through winning the races for Dale. But it is in the game, and also Dale is permanently in the game too. So we could race against Dale. We could race against him. Yeah, I'll show it to you after the this challenge. And see, now this challenge is a little odd too. See, Dale Jr. is still in his 8 car, but Michael Waltrip is in the 7 car. Which, when he drove for what was the 17? Let's see, number 3. Yeah, you'll see it after this. I don't have it unlocked, but you can still see it. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the team that had this car. I know it was like something owned by Jimmy Smith. Actually, no, wait, no, Jimmy Smith didn't own the team until Ultra Motorsports, until 2001. So, excuse me, I think this was Mattei Motorsports. I think Mattei, Mittei, I think, or Matty. I don't know. I don't know how to say it. I think it was Mattei Motorsports. I think. Yeah, this was the team that Michael Waltrip drove for in the 2000 season. I actually have a small diecast of this car, but it's pretty beat up. But I always loved the this scheme. I always did. Yeah. I think the game will tell me what team it is. I think the game will tell me. Here, let me show the three car. I need a C because If I remember correctly. Here, let me save after that so I don't lose progress. Let me see. So yeah, here's Dale. Right there's the scheme, right there. You can't fully see it, but it's there. And I always have to mention, you know, I've seen this car in person. I have seen it, and it's really, really pretty. What else does he have? Go to the standard scheme. That's the standard one. The Looney Tunes car he ran in the Gatorade duels, the 125, I think. No, I think he ran this car in the no, no, he ran this car in the 500. If I remember 2000, he ran this car in the 500. I think the Looney Tunes. Oh, my controller just turned off. Give me a second. Let's see. All right, there we go. Does that work now? Because I always hate when I connect my controller, it disconnects. Fixed. Okay. Yeah, every time I plug in the controller, because it just died on me, it always does that. And I had the controller charging, and it apparently didn't charge. So anyway, so yeah, he ran the Looney Tunes car in the 500, if I remember correctly, because he was caught up in that wreck with Michael Waltrip at the end of the race. He was. The Noble 5 car, which was the Talladega car that he won in. Coca-Cola car was, I think the one he ran at, Japan. Yeah, the Noble car was his last win. That was the last win car. Because it had the red roof number, the red spoiler, and everything. Or orange. To some people. Or it could have been early in the season as well, this game ran, I think. The Coca-Cola car, like I think I said, was he ran this in Japan with Dale Jr. Dale Jr. was in the one Coca-Cola Polar Bear scheme. Then the Peter Max car, which he ran the All-Star race, or the Winston, I should say. And then the Wrangler car. Now I don't remember where this raced. I can't remember where this one raced. I think this might just be a special scheme. I could do a quick search. Let's see. While we're live, let me check. 2000. I could check J-Ski real quick. Let me see where he ran that. It should tell me, I think. No, there's no picture of it. Okay. Let's go to 2000 NASCAR season. We'll do that, and I could probably look at racing reference. Yeah. I think there's a whole thing for this season. There was the cup results. I can't remember if he raced the Wrangler car actually, or it was just a special scheme. Yeah, the Wrangler car ran 99. Yeah, I know that, but I think it probably ran in 2000 as well. I'm trying to see from all the races. Because in the 500, he ran... Yeah, he ran the Taz car. He finished 21st in that race, finished 21st. Let's see, finished second at, Rockingham. That was a standard car. Standard one at Vegas. I know Atlanta was the standard car that he won in. Standard one at Darlington. Bristol. Where did he finish at Bristol? Damn, he finished 39th. Oof, that hurts. I'm not sure what happened to Dale that race, but damn. He did not have a good race. I think that was the race he got lapped a good amount for like no reason or something, or like a scoring error. Let's see, ran the Goodwrench car at Martinsville. Talladega ran the Goodwrench car. Finished third in that race. If I see Wrangler in one of these races, and I'll be like, yeah, there's my thing. Let's see, Coca-Cola 600. Okay, now he also ran the Peter Max car at the Coke 600. That's what it says here. I'm not sure if that's accurate, but yeah, that's what it says. Yeah, I'm just checking every race result. I will say though, Dale had some good races in 2000. He could have won a championship if there's some races he didn't DNF in or have issues. Finished 8th at the Brickyard. See the Glen. Where's Dale? He finished 25th in that race. Ouch. That's not good. Michigan Pepsi 400. Ran the same Goodwrench car. There had to be one race, if I had to be accurate, that he actually ran the scheme. If he did run in any races, then it's a 99 scheme. Okay, yeah, he didn't run at 2000. Okay. So, yeah, he didn't run at 2000. Okay. Alright, I just had to be sure. So it should be a 99 car, or I guess it's a custom one he just put in the game. Or he could have ran that year, it's just it's not in the database correctly. Can show you the other drivers. Yeah, Wally Dawn back in the 75, which a lot of people would say when that happened. Oop, back that. Oops. What's the button? There we go. I think his stats should be all the same too. Stats should be accurate. Yeah, we got the 75 car, which was actually in NASCAR 2001. This 75 car. Granted, the green was like a teal green instead of like what it's supposed to be here, like a dark green. The Cartoon Network car with the Powerpuff Girls on it. The American Online Ford, right there. He ran that some race. I'm not going to look back through the season again to find where he ran that. And then we got the Roto-Zip scheme. Which I remember, I think he ran this car at Rockingham at the beginning of the season. Stacy Compton's here with his few schemes. He only has 3. The Kodiak scheme, and then Cougar, which I think the Cougar was just the friendly branding, or it might have been the other brand of the tobacco or whatever they had. I can't remember. I think it was the other one, I think. And then we got the 1999 Cartoon Network car with the Jetsons on it. There's Ward Burton with the his Polaris scheme is actually a Bush car. Still, it's nice to have. Got the 1999 Noble 5 car. That's his locked scheme. Jeff Burton has his XI Batteries car, which I prefer this scheme a lot. It's really nice. The Citgo Ford, which I think he had this at the end of the season. He got this car from the sponsor from the Wood Brothers. Or Roush got it from them. Then we got the XI car there, which is the Noble 5 car. Then we got the 99 XI Battery scheme, which is the purple and black scheme. Which, I mean, granted, it's still a nice car. Yeah, Bripodine's there with his reverse scheme. Same car, just reverse. Got the Paychecks Ford and the reverse scheme. There's Dave Blaney. Now, I could show everybody, but I still got to do the lot challenges. It just has the Amoco car, which, I mean, there's just a little difference between the paint scheme. Not much. Johnny Benson with Aaron's and Lycos. And John Andretti and Bobby Allison I just unlocked. What's John Andretti got? A lot of STP schemes. But it was before Cheerios and stuff fully signed aboard. There's the Wheaties car. I think this ran in the All-Star, or the Winston, if I remember correctly. Another STP car. There's the Cheerios car we all know and love. Can't remember that race. I think that race Talladega, I think, in the fall. Then another STP car. Another one. And then another one. They're pretty much all STP cars, pretty much. Yeah, John Benson's got the Midnight version of the Aaron's car. I think that's what we'll call it, the Midnight. And then you have the sort of like, I would say, day version. There's a difference in the scheme. And Lycos, this was the 500 car that he almost won too, but you know got freight train because Dale Jarrett and all the Fords just hooked up together and just didn't want to pass each other. And this was the other Lycos car that he ran for a while, but they had to get rid of Lycos because Tyler Jet Motorsports, well, Lycos was just basically, you know, not paying what they're supposed to be doing. Dale Jr. schemes, just that one, and then his Olympic scheme, so there's just two. Elliott's 94. Obviously, you know, one of the best schemes in my opinion. It's a shame he could never win in this car, in his own team, even though he did win a dual race. But he never won an actual, you know, classified event. It's a shame. He went from 95 to 2000 winless. '25th anniversary. You have the McFlurry scheme, which actually he did not run, because from what I heard, he injured himself in an ATV accident when he was supposed to run this. So David Green actually ran this 94 car at Bristol, the night race. Then we got the Mac Tonight car. I mean, obviously a classic. Oh, I just noticed it's got service merchandise on the back. Nice. That's always cool to see. Jeff Gordon. Rainbow Warrior scheme, which, I mean, everybody knows it. Everybody does. Doesn't really need to be shown much. Everybody knows it. Got the Peanuts car, or Snoopy car, as I would call it. Good scheme. NASCAR 2000 scheme. They ran this at Daytona. The 500 and everything. Very nice scheme. The Pepsi Busch car. Then we got the end of the rainbow scheme. Now this scheme is very not well documented because people don't care for it. Well, I don't think they care for it. It's just it's not well remembered. Then we have the Noble 5 cars. Yeah. They actually have the diecast scene on it? Oh, okay. I did not know that. I've never seen it as a diecast. I need to find one. Because I was like, it's a nice scheme. You got the Noble 5 car, which honestly this thing just blends in. You can't even tell, really. I mean, except for the little lighter shade of orange. That's it. Yeah, Bobby Hamilton with the Morgan McClure car. Got the standard scheme, got the Navy scheme. I wish I could look at the front of that. I know it's a carrier on the front, but we could do some research on it. Try to guess what carrier they used on the front of this car. Do some research on that probably. Can't really tell from this angle. Then we got the Kodak Advantix. I think I would say that right. This scheme was always very, very beautiful. I don't know why. Just, yeah, one of the best ones. And Jarrett. Standard, we know that scheme. We know it. The Air Force scheme. It's a good one. The 2000 quality care car, basically the same scheme. Just different hood logo and stuff. Then we got the inverse scheme, which I like the inverse a lot. The inverse is really nice. Or reverse scheme, as you could say. Matt Kenseth, yeah, and a young Matt Kenseth. That's when he was a rookie. The reverse Noble 5 car. The 24 volt. I'm not sure what CCS is. I think it's like cordless. It should say it right there. Convertible cordless system. Okay, well, there's my answer. It's kind of hard to read it, but yeah, there you go. And then we got the reverse scheme. Alan Kawicki's in the game, obviously, with his iconic Hooter scheme. This is the 1990 car, so it doesn't say Underbird on it and stuff. It just has Taurus on it, which I know that's not what he ran. Then we got the Xerox scheme. It's also, I just noticed the logo up there actually changes. See, that's a good attention to detail. If you see the number 7 up there at the top, it actually changes color. That's kind of cool. Is it different? I don't think anyone else has it. I think he just has it. There's Bobby Labonte. Circuit City car. We know that's an iconic one. A lot of these schemes are iconic. Circuit City, you know, as that company does not exist anymore. Sure, they exist as an online store only. You know, legitimately, they exist as an online store only. Not like the stupid scammers that are trying to bring back Ames and Bradleys. Not those scammers. Not them. Circuit City still exists, just as an online retailer. Only. And people said they have actually seen Circuit City in, like, I think Macy's? I think like a small little stand. I think. Or something. It's interesting. I think it's Macy's, or was probably something else. But yeah, they technically still exist. They're just not as big as they used to be. I got the 99 Interstate Batteries No Bull 5 car. 1999 Interstate Batteries car with wards on the scheme, which I mean is Montgomery wards. They still exist. Montgomery wards still exists, or wards. They're just a retail store online. They're not a physical store that you can go to anymore. They're just online store. So, and catalog. So you can order a catalog in the mail. I actually have a catalog, I think, of Montgomery Ward. I actually have one. So it's pretty cool. They still exist. They just don't have physical stores. Montgomery Ward made, so Montgomery Ward made everything. Just like Sears. They made everything. Hell, did you know Sears made houses? Yeah, Sears made houses if you didn't know that. Back in the day, you could actually buy a house from Sears. I'm serious. Hell, you can even buy a car from Sears. It's ridiculous. They had everything. The MLB All-Star Game car. Always love this scheme. It's very cool. Frankenstein car, iconic, obviously. This is the one car he won at Charlotte with. I think it was the Coke 600 he won with. Then the 99 MBNA car. Yeah, you have a Montgomery Ward fishing boat, yeah. I mean, you told me about that. That's really cool that you have one. All you have is a catalog of Montgomery Ward. Here's the Terry Labonte Kellogg's car before the iconic Frosted Flakes scheme. He had this one. I got the Fruit Loops car, which this one was a Cherry Berry Swirls. Never heard of it. I'll have to probably look up a box of it for fun. Rice Krispie Treats car. I do always like a Rice Krispie treat. I always do. It's not often I get them, but they are very nice. I think the last ones I had were the Minecraft ones they had, which they were just green. They were supposed to be like creepers. It's kind of funny. You know how to make them. Well, yeah, I think everybody does. It's just Rice Krispies and melted marshmallow, I think. That's all it is, I think. It's that simple. I think I made them growing up as a kid, too, but yeah. And sugar, yeah, true. And that, too. Then we got the Grinch car he ran at Homestead, if I remember. Very good scheme. And then there's the Frosted Flakes car, which basically was the pre-car, like the not pre-car. Jeez, that sounds odd. The prototype before the scheme that we well know. And we got the man, the myth, the Mr. I drive up on the track, Kevin LePage. We got the iconic meme of getting LePaged. Yeah, here's the guy himself. Yeah. Oh, there's nobody coming. I'll just merge onto the track. Oh shit! I just caused the big one. Jeez. I still want to know, in 2008, what was going through his head when he did that. I really want to know the answer. What was he thinking? I really want to know that. But anyway, we had the, he wasn't thinking. Probably, to be honest. I don't want to be too harsh on it, but I don't know. But we had the FamilyClick.com scheme. Pretty much a lot of cars back in the day, around 2000, were just called something.com. Everything was, because the internet was basically new back then. But the Northern Light Ford, which I'm not sure who drove this one. Wait, what does that say on the tent? What does that say? Wait, I'm trying to see. Just when you've been... Oh. Just when you've been searching for. I was like, what does that say on the top of the deck lid? Oh. What you've been searching for. I'm not sure what Northern Light was. Time to do a quick Google search. Hold on. I don't know what Northern Light .com was. What was that? Hold on. What was Northern Light? Not an Aurora. Damn it, not that. I want the sponsor. Not that. I want the sponsor. Here, let's try this again. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Northern Light. Oh, just an internet search engine. Okay, so basically just like Lycos. Just basically like Lycos, American Online, everything. Okay, so that's what they were. Thanks to Google. Good to know. Alright, TV Guide. We all know what TV Guide is. We all know what that is. It's iconic. And Prime Star, that's iconic too. Well, we all know what Prime Star was. It's a television service. I think, if I remember, they got bought up by Dish Network. If I remember. If I remember correctly. Another quick Google search. Hold up. Who bought Prime Star? No, DirecTV. DirecTV bought them. Excuse me. There we go. DirecTV bought Prime Star, not Dish Network. DirecTV. And we got Chad Little in the John Deere car, which is basically that's all we know him for, was John Deere. Got the black one. I'm not sure what this one was for, but I like the scheme. I think it was like a night scheme or something. Nighttime scheme or something like that. I'll have to find out where he raced it. Even though it says Kurt Busch on the car. So I guess Kurt Busch ran it instead of him. Because Chad Little was let go after before Dover in the 2000 season for Kurt Busch. And we got the FFA car. I don't know. I'm not sure what it is, but I feel like it's probably something related with guns, and I'm not going to talk about it. That's probably what it's for. I mean, I'm just going to be a joke here. I'm just answering a question. Does FFA stand for Federal Firearms Association, I think? Or something else? Because I think that's what it stands for. It might. Okay. Alright, hold on. Another quick Google search. We're going to do this a couple times. Let's see. Does the what does? What? We gotta do this. What is? No, that's not what it is. I'm stupid. FFA is agriculture and stuff. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm so used to our environment now that I'm just like, oh, it's probably related to that. No, it's a non-profit organization for American nonprofit career technical support agriculture, education, stuff like that. Okay, so that's what it is. Okay. I didn't know. I'm just so used to our environment now, and yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this has John Deere schemes. I remember Chad Little drove something else one time before John Deere, which I know was like the Sterling Cowboy car, well, like 97, I think, where he had John Deere. And we got Sterling Marlin with a Coors Light Chevy, not Dodge. With the original Coors car. We got the first generation of the Silver Bullet the one that we basically all know and love. This one ran at Bristol, if I remember correctly. And then we had another silver bullet, which is this one. Can't remember where that one raced. Was there no Dodge in 2000? Yeah, there was no Dodge in 2000. Dodge jumped on board in 2001. Then we got Mark Martin. So we got his Valvoline and Eagle 1 scheme. Always loved the Eagle 1 scheme that Mark had. The Xerox scheme. Another Eagle 1 scheme. Then we got the Patriotic Valvoline scheme. Jeremy Mayfield. Young Jeremy Mayfield. Eagle 1 car looks amazing. I think they all did. Maybe except for like one I could think of. It wasn't awful. It was just, meh. It's the one in, NASCAR Thunder 2004 with Johnny Benson. It's like the all red. Pretty much the red with a little bit of black on it. It just, doesn't work well. There wasn't much design to it. Honestly, I can't remember if that was the Eagle 1 scheme. I can't remember if it was. What even is Eagle 1? I think it's a part, it's a, I know it's part of the Valvoline name. I think it was a more expensive motor oil, I think. Because I know Max Life. I know that. Let's see, Valvoline. I think it was. Well, Eagle 1 technically still exists. It's, tire shine now. Like tire cleaner and stuff. Huh. I'm not sure what it refers to Eagle 1, but yeah. It's like a tire and wheel cleaner nowadays. Yeah, Mobile 1 25th anniversary for Mayfield. Always a good scheme. Then we got the Kentucky Derby scheme. One a lot of people don't know about, but it's a good scheme. And we got good old Jerry Nadeau. Great driver who should have had a really, really solid career if he didn't get injured at Richmond in 2003. So yeah, there's him right there. I mean, Jerry's still alive and well, but I mean, you kind of feel sorry for Jerry Nadeau. You kind of do. Damn good driver. We got his Coast Guard scheme and the Michael Holligan scheme. I think this was the car, this MH2 Michael Holligan 2 car, whatever. I think he ran this one at Atlanta, which he won in. I think it was this one, or it could have been this one. I know it was one of those cars. Joe Nemechek in the Oakwood Homes Chevrolet. Very good scheme. Always loved the Oakwood Homes cars. I prefer the 2001 car more over this one. Steve Park, he only has two cars. Standard Pennzoil car we all know him for, and then the Pennzoil Shark, which he ran at Homestead. And Kyle Petty in his Hot Wheels car. Hot Wheels Black. I'm not sure where he ran that at. Ran it somewhere. 1999 Hot Wheels. In the Petty Racing 50th Anniversary Hot Wheels car. There's Richard Petty. He just has those two cars. Robert Presley has the Jasper Engines Panther and the Federal Mogul car. I'm not sure what that is, but yeah. It's a good scheme. Scott Pruitt, who doesn't even have a fire suit. He just has a standard collared button-up t-shirt on. Or not t-shirt, but button-up shirt as his picture. He's not even looking straight at the camera either in that picture. He's just like looking up at something. He's just like, oh yeah. He's just looking at something. He's probably looking at like an insect on a wall or something with that picture. We have his two. He has three schemes: the standard Tide car, then the Give the Kids the World scheme. This scheme was always very nice. I mean, a lot of people like. We all know what is it? Chase Elliott for running these schemes that the kids draw and stuff. Well, if I remember, I think the Give the Kids the World car. I think this one was designed by a kid too, if I remember, as well, if I remember correctly. I think I'm wrong on that. And then we got the Tide inverse scheme. We got Ricky Rudd, standard Texaco car, Davey Austin tribute scheme, and then the Marines car, which is locked. Elliot Sadler before he went to Wood Brothers. Well, not before Wood Brothers. Excuse me. Before he had a Motorcraft on the car. Before we all know Wood Brothers having Motorcraft on the car. He's got the Sitco and the Virginia Tech car. Always a nice scheme. And I mean, back then, this is when the Virginia Tech Hokies were relevant in the football world. When they actually were pretty damn good because they were under head coach Frank Beamer. And Frank Beamer was a damn good head coach. He really was. Can't believe it's been over 10 years since he retired. And ever since he retired, that team has just fallen. They have fallen so far. Yeah, then we got the 2000 Sitco car, which is basically Michael Waltrip throwback, I think, from the 95 season, I think. Then the retro car, which is basically like a Kyle Petty throwback. Ken Schrader, the Candyman. Eminem's Crispy car. Now, this was not Schrader. This was probably Ernie Irvin, I think. Or this was like a Jerry Nadeau car. Because Jerry Nadeau drove the 36 at the end of the 99 season for a couple races. Got the green golden scheme, which has the number and the letters in gold. And a green car. And the standard green one, which is just green car with white lettering. I know this says M&M's Wildberry, but Skittles Wildberry. Wasn't 2000. This was a 99 scheme, I think, or 98 scheme, but still nice to see. We got the pedigree car, which I mean you have to have because it's iconic. Then the Halloween scheme, which is the purple one. Before we had the 2001 and 2002, just absolute bangers of paint schemes for Halloween. Got Mike Skinner in the 31 car. 4 lows went to Hendrick. Got the Army car, Army Chevrolet. Good scheme. We got the Lowe's No Bull 5 car right there. Can't remember where he ran that at. We're almost done with these Cup guys. The other guys I really don't know worry about. Got Jimmy Spencer. Now, in the pre-version of this mod, the previous version, he only has one scheme, which is this Kmart car. But since it was updated, he has another scheme, which is the BlueLight.com Ford. And you can see it's lowercase accidentally. Yeah, because it was quickly put into the game. But yeah, he does have a BlueLight.com Ford. Kmart's were well known back in the day for the Blue Light special. They were well known for it. I wish they kept doing it, but they did not. They just said, let's just get rid of that entirely. Yeah, Tony Stewart with his Home Depot and the Kids Workshop Pontiac, which is always a really good scheme with Toys R Us on the back. Rest in peace to the actual retail chain of Toys R Us, even though they still exist. Just during, I believe in Macy's now as a small little pop-ups in those stores. Home Depot for 1999, his rookie season. I really wish this scheme we got the really weird number from the Daytona 500 of the 20 car, because the number they had was really, really weird. If I remember, they tried to copy the 18 font, but do it for 20, and it looked really, really weird. And we got the Habitat for Humanity car, which, yeah, good scheme. Yeah, we got 4 of these guys left, which we got both the Wallaces, and we got Darrell Waltrip and Michael Waltrip. Kenny Wallace with the Square D car before his last year with the Square D as a sponsorship. Because in 1996, he was with the 81 team, 97, 98, and then 99 he went to the 55, if I remember. Yeah, 1999 went to 55. So yeah, there's that car, which is really nice. I like this one a lot. The Noble 5, which is already unlocked. The 2000 Square D Chevy, which is technically the same scheme, but I think there's a little difference between it. Yeah, there's a little difference. It just has a Cooper Lightning on the side better. And then we got the Aerosmith scheme, which is pretty cool. Rusty Wallace, you know his schemes already. They're just Miller, obviously. Nothing special there, just Miller. Darrell Waltrip, he has 2 schemes. His standard Route 66 Ford. And then he has the Victory Tour scheme. Right there. And then Michael Waltrip with the Nation's Rent number 7. Yeah. And we only got 4 bus drivers, which I have to unlock the rest of them. So let's go back to the Lightning Challenge thing, because that's what I was doing. So I got sidetracked. So even though in this challenge we're Ricky Craven, but in the game we are technically Scott Pruitt. So Scott Pruitt winning a race, well, that's unheard of in the Tide car. Because I mean, no offense to Scott Pruitt, even though he's a real good IMSA racer back then, his Cup career was really bad. He basically had the Cup career like Steve Kinser, was just it was just so terrible. You were just like, you can't even talk about it. And people will say, wait, Steve Kinser raced in Cup Series? Yes, he did. And I can't really disrespect the man who was very dominant on dirt. I can't disrespect him, but I kind of can disrespect his Cup career because it was so awful and everything. It was just so bad. But like, I'm not trying to be like critical about it. I'm just being honest.
Atlanta.
Now we got Tony Stewart. At least we could actually race as Tony Stewart in this one. Unless the game is not working right. Alright, now we are. Okay, we are Tony Stewart. Gotta catch Ward Burton, and we gotta hold off Dale Jr. at Atlanta Motor Speedway. For some reason, people really love this Atlanta. I mean, I did too back then, but the last few years of this Atlanta, holy cow, it was so bad. It was just such snooze fest and everything. I don't understand how people really enjoyed the last few years of Atlanta Motor Speedway, where it was just a snooze fest. I remember watching the Xfinity race, I think it was the 2018 one, and nothing really happened, and I actually just fell asleep on the couch. I was just like, yeah, this is really boring. And then I fell asleep, and then I was like, well, by the time I got up, the race was over with. And Kevin Harvick won. I was like, well, what do you expect? It was one of the most boring races I ever seen. I would not put it on par of the 2022 Martinsville race in the spring. I would not put it to that level. But it was up there. It was up there and bored me to death. And I know a lot of people, I will have to say, a lot of people despise the new Atlanta. Honestly, I didn't like it at first, but after the first, like, I didn't like what they were doing at the beginning. I was like, why do we need to reconfigure it or something? Well, you know, just make the racing better, like, make the package better. But after the first race that they did, it was really solid. I mean, it's basically like a super speedway, which I know people think that's stupid. But you gotta remember, Atlanta's never been the D oval or this oval its entire life. It used to be a full oval. It wasn't a D oval. It was a full, complete oval. Kind of like looks like Bristol in a way, but just bigger. And the racing was so much better. Racing was so much better back then. Sure, it was kind of a snooze fest too, but yeah. I mean, that's my opinion. And also, I was about to question what scheme were we gonna run for this Rockingham race, and we're gonna run the Shark scheme. You know, this was the car he did not race here, even though. But I ain't complaining though, because I like this scheme. I just don't like the AI here, because they like send it into turn 3 for no reason. They just like throwing it in there. I don't know why they do that. There's no sense in them throwing it into turn 3 like that, but they do anyway. But yeah, we'll come off turn 4 here at Rockingham, and we'll win this challenge. Also, we need to have Rockingham back. Please bring this track back, because we need it back. If North Wilkesboro can be done, let's get Rockingham Speedway back too. Alright, so we just locked Kenny Irwin Jr.'s 42 car. and the 01 of Ted Musgrave. Now we gotta do the Bill Elliott challenge, which takes usually about 10 minutes, usually. Because it's pretty boring, so that's why I'll probably talk through it. Because of how boring it is. Also, we're supposed to battle Casey Atwood, but I don't think he's going to be in this challenge. So... so who do we gotta race against? Who do we gotta battle against? Is that Brepo-Dine? Yeah, it is. It is Brepo-Dine. Okay, that's funny. Race against Brepo-Dine in the 11 car. Hey, Brepo-Dine. And goodbye, buddy. No, he's still there. And see ya. I'll see you at the finish line, Bodine. Yeah, on the old homestead, flat homestead, which people might think I'm crazy, I kind of prefer this homestead more, honestly. People think I'm crazy. I don't know why old homestead was just more fun to me. I mean, don't get me wrong, the homestead we got now it's solid, but like this just had more character. Alright, 2 to go here. Alright, final lap. Then we gotta do Casey Atwood's challenge, which will be Brent Bodine in that challenge. So it will be the other way around. Alright. And we got that challenge done. And technically Atwood finished in 6th, where Brent Bodine is. So he fell from 1st to 6th. Just like that. I will never understand, in my opinion, that Casey Atwood's best track was Homestead. It was his best track. And every other track he was absolute terrible at. I was going to say garbage, but I don't want to be too harsh. But now we get the 2001 Southern 500 race. Also, after this challenge, I want to play the clip, the clip for this challenge, so we can hear where Burton's error when he makes the error. Well, no duh, it's too easy. No duh. Hey, there's Robbie Gordon's car. It's number 13. Alright, here, let's play the clip. Am I going to do a 2000 career? Yes, later on I will. Right here. I want to play the clip. Here it is.
Camping outside the track with my family, and those races were always exciting. I won here once before in the 2000, and with 3 to go in the 201 Mountain Dew Southern 5.
There's the blooper. There's the blooper. He meant to say 2001, but he says 201. I love that. Just even a simple sentence, he still has an error. Oh my god, it's just, I don't know why. I don't know why Warburton, just when he makes a mistake like that, he always gets me to laugh. Always does for some reason. I don't know why. The 201. Close enough. Now I got Robbie Gordon's challenge, which were actually Mike Skinner. But I have to say this is, in this 2001 race that Robbie Gordon actually won in, he was actually driving the Lowe's car. So, yeah. He was actually driving the Lowe's 31. He wasn't driving the singular wireless car. So, at least that's correct. Just the driver's not. So you have to think about that one. We're actually in the correct scheme. Just not the driver. And I should say, yes, the 2000 Curry, I will be doing that, and it is fully accessible with this mod. Honestly, if I could figure out how to make a custom template, I might actually try to make a custom scheme and implement it into the game. If I could figure out how to do that, I could probably make some custom schemes for my car, and then we'll do that, and I could do that. So we can actually have an actual scheme. Alright, let's do Elliot Sadler's challenge, which is perfect because he is in the 21 still. Alright, here we go. Now for this scheme, or for this challenge, correct driver, just not the correct scheme. This scheme is well known for Elliot Sadler flipping at Michigan. You know, we never know the full extent of the flip, because there's not a lot of footage of it. I mean, all we know is the onboard camera of the tire blowing, and then you see the first few rolls on board, and then you see the end of it. I always wonder why NASCAR never shows the actual footage. Like, people say there's footage of Elliott Sadler's wreck at Pocono fully, you know, to the public, or the NASCAR just has it hiding. And I always wonder why. You know, like, we kind of want to see that. Like, what was the actual wreck like? You know, the Pocono one, like, you know, did he flip, or did he just, like, hit that wall so hard he just ricocheted off of it and that was it? I mean, it's the same for this one, which I've heard with Sadler when he flipped. Also, I'm about to lose there, but we're good. But when Sadler flipped at Michigan with this scheme, I actually heard, there is a rumor that when he was flipping, he actually was at one point he was above the catch fence at one point. Like, his car was as high as the catch fence. I don't believe it because I don't think it's true, but you never know, it could be. I think the only person, if you can ever ask, is Elliott Sadler himself, if he remembers it. So then we got John Andretti's challenge. The challenge my own dad could never beat. But it's actually very simple. Sail around the outside. Something you cannot really do at Martinsville like that. But I'm really good at Martinsville because, I mean, it's basically my home track. Missed that corner. And that challenge done. Dave Pearson and Ryan Newman's Bush car, or not Bush car. Ryan Newman's part-time car. He ran in 2001. Well, it might be a Bush. It might be the Bush car. He ran in 2000 as well.
4 laps to go at Martinsville speed.
We got Rusty Wallace's, which we're almost done with these two. Think about maybe 10 or so left. Try to break the draft from these guys. Alright, we'll finish that one. Hey, we got Carl Long's 85 car. So how many we got left? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 11 left. Okay.
What's the most popular?
I'm going to do 6 or 5 laps around Pocono. Yeah, this is going to be pretty boring. Oh, so we got to do this one twice. Do this one, then we got to do Ricky Rudd's challenge here. I really don't know why EA done this with a challenge. Like, can we just have like 3 or 2 to 3 laps around Pocono, not like 5? I don't know why. Junior's gonna go down low. Doesn't know I had the run up top though. God, man, that challenge is so boring. And I'm gonna do it once more with Ricky Rudd later. I got Tony Stewart's Memorial Day 1100 challenge. Which Kyle Larson will be competing in this year. He'll be doing the IndyCar and then the 600 miles. Right, there's Dale. Getting by Dale. I'm gonna chase down Jeff Burton ahead of me. I will say that I can't wait to attend the Coca-Cola 600 this year. It's gonna be a good race, I think. I gotta save up money so I can buy the tickets. Buy 2 tickets to head down there. And sooner or later, once I get my driver's license soon, I'll be able to go to races on my own. If I go on my own, it'll just be just me. Be pretty fun. Then we got Benny Parsons in the 72 car, not the NBC and TNT car. We actually got his 72, which was the car he won the championship in 1973. And we got Jerry Nadeau's challenge. A challenge that people dread so much. Just like Johnny Benson's challenge on Thunder 2004. But this time, this should be fine. Because the thing is, your fuel you always will run out on the backstretch on the final lap or off turn 2. Because if you run out of turn 2, you push too hard. But if you run out about midway or almost into turn 3 on the backstretch, you did really good. Because you want to try to have a good lead in this challenge. I've seen a lot of people always slow down at the start or try to save the fuel to start. And I'm like, no, don't do that. Just run the thing as best you can, and you can get it done. I've done it like this before, and I've actually gotten it first try. I don't think I'll do it this time, but hey, we're experimenting. We're trying. So 0.4, right there. I might have pushed it too hard. So I'll do a little bit of saving this lap, a little bit. As long as we get to like 0.2 or something. Alright, 0.2 right there, entering turn 3. That's not great. But as long as I get to 0.1 right there, okay. There's 0.1, okay. So I did burn it a little too much. But let's see what I can do here. Okay. Where am I going to run out? Right there off 2. That was a horrible run. That was awful. I pushed it too hard. Well, let's see if we can block really good here. Alright, just block real good and we can get it done. Just as long as they don't double stack behind me. Because if they double stack, one driver will fly by. Alright, got it. Yeah. There we go, got it. Yeah, I could have done that a lot better, but I pushed the car too hard. And I got Andy Houston's 96 and Casey Atwood's number 19. There's Terry Laponi's challenge about the 1999 Winston that he won. Sadler, it's working yet? No, I still haven't got around to it. If you don't mind, help me set it up later. We could do that if you don't mind, because I mean you heard my mods. So I mean it'd be nice. So all we got is Newman's, Marlin's, Kurt Busch, Harvick, Gordon, Rudd, Atwood's, and Johnny Benson's challenge. Or technically, I should say with the drivers now, it's Jeremy Mayfield, not Newman, in this one. It should be accurate. But whatever. and Dale Jr. just trying to pass on the apron. I'm not sure why the AI tried to do that, like pass down there at the bottom. It's weird. They're like, there's a line down there, but there isn't. I mean, also, I'm surprised Nightbot hasn't said anything in the chat. Well, honestly, probably haven't signed into it in a while. That's probably why he's not working. Because I had to swap back browsers to Firefox because Opera was just not working. What is it? Walmart donuts aren't that good. Well, it depends on what you got. That's the question. It depends. I mean, mine aren't bad. I mean, I rarely get them. Last time I got donuts or whatever from Walmart was when I got a six pack of apple fritters, which honestly were really good. I mean, they weren't the best you could get, but they were good. All right, we got Derek Cope's 15, which is technically a Bud Moore car, and the 87 Ron Fellows car. So then we got Marlin. Yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, here we go. So we got Marlin's challenge. And see ya. Just like that. I will say I love this 40 car. I always like this scheme. Where Burton's a lap down, so I don't have to worry about him as long as he doesn't wreck me. Alright, challenge done. Then we got Donnie Allison. And Ricky Craven's number 50. Alright, so let's go to Kurt Busch, but it's technically Chad Little. The iconic battle between him and Jimmy Spencer. And Jimmy Spencer in this race is Dave Blaney. Which might be really weird, but hey. Yeah. I do like how the sound bites actually pick that up, actually. And you can hear the game, actually, like I said right there, it said the 93 car. I like how actually the game actually says it. That's so cool. That's what I love about this mod. Like, a car that was not even in the game, the game still says it. I can't get the angle right in these corners. That really bad tire wear, you can't get the angle right. It's pretty frustrating. There we go. Alright, one more. Alright, and final time, round Bristol. And we got it. The notes I got are sugar coated from the discount section. Well, that's probably why. That's probably why. There's those powdered sugar ones. I never really liked those. Never really did. I mean, unless it's like one from like an actual bakery or something, then yeah, then I'll enjoy it. Not powdered sugar. Oh, sugar coated. I'm trying to think what those are. Sugar. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen that before. The only reason why I won that challenge is because Jarrett sent it on Jeff Gordon. That's the reason why I won that challenge. See Jarrett right here, just right there. Just throws it in. Alright, we got the 41 Big Daddy's Barbecue Sauce car. Nice. And we got the Norm Benning 84. I think the 41 was driven by Gary Bradbury. I think. Yeah, the funny part about that team, a lot of people always blame the sponsor for not paying Larry Hedrick. Well, the problem is actually Larry Hedrick actually signed with that sponsor on agreement. He actually signed the agreement of 15 million of the stock of the company. He didn't sign for money or whatever it was. He signed for the stock. Yeah, people blame I think it's Dan Lloyd, the person who owned Big Daddy's Barbecue Sauce. They blame him for it. No, I don't blame him for it because that's Larry Hedrick just not looking at the fine detail, just not looking at it. That's his. I mean, that's pretty much his fault. He was just like, "Oh, Marlon, where are you going? Where you going, Marlon?" He just didn't like. He was like, "Oh, let's look over the contract. Okay, yeah, 15 or so million of the stock. Yeah, that sounds good to me. All right, you're on the team." And then yeah, he didn't get paid because yeah, the stocks weren't selling. I pulled away from the AI in this challenge. Yeah, that was too easy. About over 2 seconds. And there's the 14 car, the not Stacy Compton, the Rick Mast 14 car for AJ Foyt's team. Which actually that car was actually supposed to appear in the game, but it did not because it was cut. And also this, we got 3 more challenges left. We got Ricky Rhodes' 5-lap event at Pocono, and then we got sort of Casey Atwood's event or Brett Bodine's car at Homestead, and then we got Johnny Benson's challenge. This is basically the same challenge as the last Pocono one, just with Robert Yates cars instead of Dale Jr. and Bobby Labonte. Basically the same challenge. Alright, we're finally done with the Pocono challenges. And we got the 46 car, of the Route 66 car, which is technically top 09. Alright, 2 more challenges. Casey Atwood's challenge, and then we got Johnny Benson's. And that is it. Some of these challenges are just really boring. Just way too long. So now we're Brett Bodine's car this time. You know, it says so technically Casey Atwood. But, you know, whatever. I mean, this challenge ain't really that boring because I like going around this racetrack. Homestead is really good. Also, I did not know the fuel was turned off for these challenges. That's interesting. Did not know that till now. Alright, final lap of this challenge. We'll move on to something more, fun. Alright, there we go. Finish that challenge. That's done. And then we got the last one. And Bill Elliott wasn't even in the top 10 anymore. Or, Stacey Compton's number 9. He wasn't even in the top 10 anymore. Damn, he was the... Well... Yeah, he fell off like a rock. Jeez. Actually, no, wait, no, unless that's him right there. I just didn't see it. Okay, whatever. I guess it was him. Alright, we got Buckshot Jones's Crown Fiber car. And we got the pointer scheme. And we got one more challenge, which is, I think, is Cale Yarbrough's. Was the last Thunderplate? I think that's who it is here. That's not Cale Yarbrough, it's Davey Allison. Because he changed Cale Yarbrough to Davey Allison. So here we go. Last challenge. You gotta catch Mayfield, or technically Newman, in this. Just pretty easy. Just let it roll in the center of the corner, and then just gas it mid-corner, and then you'll catch him no problem. Just like that. And see ya. Just like that. And that's it. There we go. All the challenges are done. Alright, there we go. All the lighting challenges are now completed. There we go. So now, even though it says Cale Yarbrough still in the text there. Yeah. The kill one has not been updated. That needs to be updated soon. He'll probably fix that in the future. Because everybody else is perfectly fine. Oh wait, no, Davy's right there. But why is there a Cale Yarbrough up here? Oh yeah, the 11. Oh, I'm stupid. I got confused. I forgot Cale's still in this game, but he's in the 11 car. I forgot. Okay, never mind. Alright, so now here's all the Busch drivers we got. So we got, well, not Busch drivers, the other Cup drivers from the 2000 season. We got Casey Atwood in the 19, Everham Ford, their first few races they did. Norman Benning's 84, which I think I'll run this car in a moment. Got Ed Barrier's Hills Brothers coffee car with the decaffeinated car, which is locked. So that's in the game. Mike Bliss with the Ill River Racing car, which I should say it's the Viagra scheme, but Ill River Racing, yeah, there you go. Just gets the point across. Jeff Vodine in the 60. Always a favorite scheme of mine, always. So simple, but it just works. Tom Vodine in the 46. The third Travis Carter car. He ran this at Atlanta. Gary Bradbury in the 41. Big Daddy's barbecue sauce car. Derek Cope in the 15. No sponsor on it, obviously. Ricky Craven in the 50. Longfellow's in the 87. Bully Hill Vineyards. Got Robbie Gordon, who has 2 paint schemes, if I remember, or 3. He has 2, though. The 13 Menards Ford and the 13 Monsters Ford. Yeah, he has the Turtle Wax Ford, which is locked. Then he has the Sony car, which... This is a really cool scheme, the Sony car, which is really cool. We got Andy Houston in the 96 Happy Meal Ford. And then we got the other scheme, which is the Ronald McDonald House Charities 96 car, which is locked. We have to unlock that in the future. Kenny Irwin Jr. in the Bell South Chevrolet. Then we had the Project Impact Bell South Chevy. We have Buckshot Jones in the 00 Crown Fiber Communications car. Carl Long's number 85. Dave Marcus's 71, the Team Real Tree. It's either this scheme or it's that all-silver one he ran in his final race. That one was really awesome. Rick Mast in the 14, Conseco Pontiac. Ted Musgrave in the Bell South 01. Ryan Newman in the 02, Alltel Ford. Borsett in the 23, Ford Taurus, with Federated Auto Parts on the car. And then the final car is Scott Wimmer's 23, which he ran at Atlanta. And funny story about the 23 of Scott Wimmer in this game, with this Winston Cup car, this was actually his ARCA car, and he was going to run the ARCA race at Atlanta, but qualifying was rained out. So Bill Davis, who had an ARCA team at the time, said, "Screw it, let's go put it in the cup. Let's put it in the Cup garage. Let's see what we can do." And they qualified for the race. They made the show, and they led laps. So yeah, there he is, right there. And also, I think everybody's dates are perfectly accurate. Everybody's birth dates and everything. Just check everybody. All these Bush drivers are other Cup drivers. Alright, let me go mess with the settings. Make sure 5% damage on, yep. Actually, let's have the fuel unlimited for right now, because we're just running 5% races. That's all I'm running anyway. So we're going to play as Norm Benning for the first race. And I think... Yeah, I was about to say, we could go to Watkins Glen. I would do Tiburon, but I kind of want to save Tiburon for the third race. The last one I'll do. I'll do 3 races. Oh yeah, before we do that, let me do this real fast. We're going to get the Busch Series drivers. So now, this is the fantasy driver plate, which I don't care if I don't get the pace car or not. I don't care. I have to mention this: the pace car plate is broken in this game. I don't know why. But here we go. We'll have to add in the Bush drivers. So instead of putting extra drivers in, we put in Bush Series. We put this as the name. And here we go. There you go. Bush Series plate with all the Bush drivers. Now let me get rid of the car so I don't have to have it. There we go. And now we got all the Bush drivers. The full roster. So we will drive one car from each class. So first driver I'm going to do is Norm Benning, like I said. Actually, I really don't need to do 5% races. Actually, nah, that's fine. Alright, so what track we want to go to? I want to go to. I guess we could do Michigan to start. I guess. Yeah, we'll do Michigan. We'll do Michigan for fun. Alright, so here we go. Let me put in my little setup I use for this track, which is the no downforce setup. You put no downforce in this thing, and you are a rocket ship. So here we go. Got the number 84 car for Norm Benning on track. I make the man Norm proud. And I have turn 4 across the line. That's pole. So easy. In the corners, you are very loose with the no downforce setup. You are very loose in the corners. But hey, it's fast. Across the line. 38-31. Alright, there we go. Now we're here at Michigan.
MRN is coming to you live from Michigan International Speedway for today's Sirius Satellite Radio 400. Michigan always produces some great racing. What do you think, Barney?
Well, look for speeds approaching 200 miles an hour and cars running 3 and 4 wide. That's a recipe for some exciting stuff.
Mark Martin had an amazing streak of 12 consecutive years in the top 10 in points, snapped in 2001.
Mark Martin has been a model of consistency since he hooked up with Roush Racing. He qualifies well, he finishes well, and everyone out there on the racetrack respects his skill behind the wheel.
Alright. Here we go.
Let's take a look at the starting lineup.
Starting out front are the 84 car and the 60 car.
See, I qualified like 5 miles an hour faster than Jeff Bodine.
Starting in row 2 will be the 40 car and the 1 car.
And we'll listen through all these orders, and you can hear all these drivers. All of it.
In row 3 are the 11 car and the STP car. In row 4 are the 77 car and the 16 car. Rounding out the top 10 starting spots are the 33 car
No, most of them are not going to say the manufacturers. The only ones who will keep their manufacturer ones are the ones that have not been edited. Well, the 14 actually said it. The Conseco Pontiac actually said it.
Starting the race from row 8 are the Kmart Ford and the Kodak Chevrolet.
Well, if I remember, the Kmart Ford and the Conseco Pontiac were cut drivers.
And the McDonald's car.
If I remember correctly, they were cut from the game.
Starting in row 10 will be the GM Goodwrench Service Plus Chevrolet and the Martin Ford.
That should be the Valvoline Ford.
In row 11 are the Home Depot Pontiac
Correct that.
and the 88 car.
Yeah, you gotta correct that. So the Martin Ford, you gotta get the Valvoline Ford.
In row 12 are the 44 car and the 28 car.
But there's probably no way to do that, so yeah.
Row 13 finds the 22 car and the 26 car. The 14th row has the 25 car and the M&M's Pontiac. In row 15 are the 97 car and the 99 car. Starting the race from row 16 are the Citgo Ford and the DuPont Chevrolet.
See, that's fitting. The 21 could be called the Citgo Ford because it is.
Row 17 has the 75 car and the Kellogg Chevrolet. Starting in row 18 will be the 17 car and the 12 car. In row 19 are the Lowe's Chevrolet and the 9 car. In row 20 are the 27 car and the 7 car. Back in row 21 we have the Square D Chevrolet and the Dale Jr. Chevrolet.
That needs to be edited. The Dale Jr. car needs to be edited to Budweiser Chevy.
The field is the Tide Ford.
I think he can edit that, actually. Just put that in there. Alright, 10 laps at Michigan. We'll do 3 races of casual racing. So, yeah. Now, to start, I'm not going to have a good start speed. But the high end speed at the end is what's gonna do it. Oh, because I'm gonna pull away from the AI pretty fast. Curious when we're gonna get our first yellow flag, because the AI usually wreck at Michigan a lot. Someone had a terrible start. They fell all the way back there. Oh, that's what happened. They lost control. don't know. We might not get a caution in this race. Might just be green flag all the way through. But we'll get Norm Benning's car a career win. Or a win. Alright, somebody lost an engine on the front stretch. So at least we'll see who that is. Looks like it was someone in the back. Wasn't really anybody competitive. Oh, is that the 27? Yeah, that's the 27 car. F. Just like the Eel River Racing team. Just like them in real life. That team was not good. Mike Bliss having an engine failure. Yeah, I think we'll just be green flag for the entire race. And after turn 4 comes to the white flag here at Michigan. Ooh, I almost wasn't paying attention there. Only won over like what, half a track? Yeah, pretty much. Well, then we're gonna do it. Do it for Norm Benning. Do it for him. Yeah. Run down for Norm. We could burn this engine down. He'll get another engine. It's kind of rude to do it, but hey. There we go. Nice. Yeah, really nothing happened in that race. It was just nothing. Just pulled away, and that was it. But there we go. We got Norm Benning's number 84 in the victory lane for the first ever time. So that's pretty cool to see. Yeah, margin of victory was almost 12 seconds. He won by. Yeah, Mike Bliss with the engine failure. Chad Little finished second to last. Started 29th, finished 42nd. Dale Jr. started 42nd and finished 32nd. Kevin LePage started 8th and finished 31st. Jeff Bodine started 2nd and finished 20th. Yeah. We ever won by over 10 seconds on that race. Alright, we'll run one Cup Series driver, and then we'll run one of the Busch cars. I think I should run as Kevin LePage, just for fun, I think. Yeah. And I know where we should go. Talladega. Because why not? Gotta make it iconic. Kevin LePage at Talladega. Just hope we're not gonna have to pit in this race, so we don't cause a 20-car pileup. Alright, I'm not going to qualify for this race. I'll start mid-pack. So we have to work our way up, because we got 9 laps.
Winston Cup Series visits the famous Talladega Superspeedway today for the Aaron's 499. This is Joe Moore and Barney Hall for MRN, and we're live to bring you all the action. Racing doesn't get any more exciting than this, Barney.
Some drivers will tell you that finishing with their car in one piece here is just as good as a win. The close racing makes it very exciting for the fans, but very nerve-wracking for the drivers.
Mike Skinner has had some great success in one of NASCAR's other circuits.
He certainly was impressive driving trucks in 1995. He earned 10 poles and won the championship that year. Then he followed it up with a third-place finish the following year before moving on to Winston Cup.
In 1989, Bobby Hamilton got his first start in NASCAR as part of a production for a stock car racing movie.
Well, that's one heck of a way to break onto the circuit. Wasn't too long before he was racing full-time. He won Rookie of the Year honors in 1991.
And we got a Petty front row. Kyle Petty and Richard on the front row. Father and son on the front row.
The 44 car and the STP car.
That's iconic. That's iconic. Father and son on the front row, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Make sure I say that right. I don't want to get trashed up in comments or something. Here we go. So we got Kevin LePage here at Talladega. So we'll see what happens here. I mean, I could just be a menace on purpose, but I'm not going to. So I think we'll get a wreck sometime in this race. I think. So we didn't get one at Michigan, so we should get one here. And Kyle Petty's still leading, but Richard has fallen back on that top line. He's fallen to third in line on that top lane. Or if that is Kyle Petty in front of him. No, it's Kenny Wallace. Oh, look at this bottom. No one's going down here. What's going on, guys? Okay. And we'll be able to, because apparently the AI I just moved Dale Jr. up the track. Junior Nation's gonna hate me for that. And here's Kyle Petty, 44 car, leading the race. It's technically the end of the world if Kyle Petty's leading the race. Or it's the sign of the apocalypse. Well, it's more sign of apocalypse is Kevin LePage is taking the lead. That's even worse. Oh, there's the caution. And we got a yellow flag. And there's our caution. Hopefully that person did not drive up back into traffic. Who was it? Oh, aggressive. Oh no, DW. Oh no. Oh, he's okay. Oh. No, Darren Wallace. Luckily it was just a 360 or a 720 or whatever and kept going. Luckily. Alright, I'm gonna go to the top side. I'm gonna slow down just a little bit. Just to let these guys go by me again. Because I want to race up front again. Because this is kind of boring. I don't want to lead for like 6 laps. I want to race back up again. So Kevin LePage just like letting everybody by. Kevin LePage is just like, yeah, come on by. Alright, I think, yeah, 16th's good. That's good enough of a fallback. We just hook up with a car right here and I'll catch back up to that line. I've done it before where I've actually gotten behind like Bobby Labonte or Tony Stewart in the standard game in career mode, and yeah, just tandem the entire track until the pit cycle. So look, I'm already catching up to these guys again already. Just like that. Didn't take long. Alright, 3 to go. Been like 4 seconds about 2 laps ago. There's my teammate. And Richard Petty to the lead. So Kyle Petty was the leader on the restart. And then, well, I was lead on the restart, but I gave him the lead back. And then, yeah, Richard just takes the lead, and he's just like, yep, see ya. Ooh. Oh, no, Bobby Labonte's blown up. Bobby blew it behind us. Oh, no. Well, that's F for Bobby Labonte. Oh, look, it's Dale. Dale's up here. Not just Junior, Dale Earnhardt. Oh, shut the door on Benny. Got Marlin, Dale Sr., and we got Richard Petty leading. Heading to the white flag. Here comes Kevin LePage out of nowhere. Dale's not going to go with me. And we're going to run Richard Petty down the backstretch. And Dale Earnhardt's going to follow me. Come on, Dale. And I'll win at Talladega. Dale Earnhardt second. Kevin LePage wins at Talladega. Now, how do you feel about that? That's not good. Kevin LePage wins Talladega. You know, it's a sign of the apocalypse. See, I didn't take long to get to the lead here, because for some reason there was a big checkup right there. As you can see in that tri-oval on lap 2, there was some reason a big checkup, which allowed me to catch up and get to the front. And move Junior up the track a little bit. Had to be a little bit of a menace. And then on the restart, as we got a caution, I just fell back on purpose to see what will happen. And in the end, I still got there to take the checkered. Still got there in the end. Oh, hey, look at that! Now you can actually see the uniforms for the 16 crew. The FamilyClick.com uniforms. I didn't know those uniforms actually look nice. Oh, I like that uniform. That's really cool. I don't know why. Yeah, I should have ran the actual paint scheme. It would have been much better instead of running the Northern Light scheme. And we get 2 Thunder plates. We get Kevin LePage's TV guide car in Night Talladega. So there's our car, the TV guide Ford we just unlocked. And now let's go run one of the Busch drivers that we got. I don't think anyone has a scheme you can unlock. I don't think anybody does. No, nobody does. Okay. So I think we'll run. Could do Jason Jarrett. Actually, no. Let's try this Jimmy Johnson. 92. And we'll go to Tiburon for fun, which will be the last race I'll do with casual racing. I would go to Watkins Glen for the memes. I would. I would go there for the memes, but well, not really a meme, but to be funny, because that was a track where Jimmy Johnson in this scheme had that brake failure and jumped the sand trap at turn 1 and stuffed it into the styrofoam blocks. So yeah. But we're here at Tiburon Speedway because why not? And we're going to bring the no downforce setup here.
Speedway in Orlando, Florida. MRN is live to bring you flag-to-flag coverage of tonight's NASCAR Winston Cup Series action. And boy, are we going to see some fast racing today.
Yeah, you think 190 mile an hour is fast. Just wait until you see these speeds today. These guys are crazy. That's why I'm up here in the booth where it's nice and cozy.
Jerry Nadeau is one of those guys who you just keep expecting to break out and have a good year.
Yeah, you do, but he's got a ton of talent and some good equipment. He's shown he can win and run up front. Now he's just got to string some success together and gain some confidence out there.
Alright, here we go. Tiburon Speedway. Or Tiburon International Speedway, but yeah. So we got the Altel Chevy with Jimmy Johnson behind the wheel. Yeah, if I put the no downforce setup in, this thing's gonna be a rocket. Just gotta hope no one in front of us wrecks. Just gotta hope. Oh. Well, we're gonna wreck there. Didn't want to do that, but okay. Did not want to do that. That was my bad. And we should probably get a caution here in this race. If we don't, well, that's fine. I just made a mistake there. It says we're catching them. I don't think we are. If we are somehow, that's ridiculous. Well, it looks like we are catching them. By myself. That's pretty ridiculous. $234 right there. You get 235? No. Well, probably right here we can. You get 235. 236? Yep. Yeah, 236 down the back. 237. 241 right there. Yeah, we just caught these guys with no help. And there's the caution. There's the yellow. Oh, that's going to probably be a big crash, probably. Unless the guy got out of the way. Unless... It looks like he did. Yep. I'm going to pass Kale right there for the lead. And to the lead I go in the 92 car. Alright, there we go. So who was the one who spun? Who was the one who looped it? Oh, Elliot Sadler. He was right behind us. Oh, he was so close to getting drilled by Martin. So close. Oh, man. He just drove right back up the track. What was he thinking? Just drove right back up the track. Alright, on this restart, I'm going to fall back a little bit. Not fall too far back, though, because I don't want to fall too far back. I don't want to fall too far. I mean, I don't need to win every race. I'm just doing it for fun. So we'll fall back to like 20th. But as long as I get the draft going, we'll have enough time. Yeah, we're getting going now. We're going to have 2 laps. Can we get up to the lead from 20th? Is it possible or is it not? It's probably not possible. Alright, here we go. I'll see what we can do here. 2 to go. I'm going to try to see if I can get back up there. Alright, I'm getting that draft a little bit. Bringing Mike Skinner with me. $239, here I come. Final lap. See if we can do it. Oh, big trouble! Big trouble! Oh, big crash behind us! Chad Little up in smoke. There's another car slams the inside wall down the back as Dale Sr. takes the lead. And here I come. Can I get to the line first? Or is it going to be a Dale win? I think it's going to be Dale. Let's see. Oh, I'm going to get close. I'll get 3rd. Oh, what a rebound. What a rebound. So Dale Earnhardt wins at Tiburon. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Can we see what happened there, or we're not going to see that? Okay, now we see the cars behind us. Let's see. Oh, Robert Presley flipped. Flipped in dirt back there. Let's slow it down. You can see the 77 in the background. Right there, you can see him. Up and over. There's the 77 car. Yeah. Oh, Skinner flipped too, and Mayfield. Holy cow. Look at that. What a huge wreck behind them. That was cool. So Dale Sr. wins. And he led 1 lap. You couldn't make it any better than that. Alright. There's two things we'll do left. So I'm going to simulate just 3 12 race seasons just for fun. You know, just for fun, see what happens. So we need to pick a driver. That won't accomplish well. Well, there's no let's see. There's no 72 car, so we'll have to choose Benny here. Alright, I'm just doing this for fun. There's only 12 races because I just want to see what happens. So we're just doing simming 3 seasons with the mod. So let's see who wins the 500. It's Bob Labonte over Dale Sr. And I have heard that Bob Labonte in this game with this mod is very overpowered. Like, he's just super good. Hey, Ward Burton wins, and he started 35th in Atlanta. Dale Sr. finishes second again. Back-to-back second-place finishes for Dale Earnhardt. And Ricky Rudd wins at Texas. Earnhardt finishes 4th. Ricky Rudd won that race. We got the All-Star Open, which we have a bunch of scrubs. Steve Park wins the Open. Coca-Cola 600. Let's see who wins that. Dale Sr. DNF, so that's going to hurt him in the championship. And let me guess, Bobby Labonte won? Nope, finished second. Tony Stewart won. So that's going to hurt Dale a lot. That's something he did not need. No cautions at Michigan. Weird. And winner was Jeff Burton. And Dale Sr. finished 12th. That's not going to help him either. And see, midway point of the season, yeah, Bobby's got a 67-point lead over Dale Jarrett. Earnhardt is 152 back. Also, I can check all the teams to see if they're accurate. I think one of the few teams are not accurate. Hey, Johnny Benson's accurate. Tyler Jet Motorsports. So he's accurate. His is accurate. Yeah, they are accurate. Wow. Alright. Pocono. Now, this race is always very wacky. Always. 5 cautions. Yeah, there's your answer. Tony Stewart DNF to lap 1. And Jeff Burton won. Dale Sr. was second. So he's there. Ryan Newman made a race. He finishes 40th. Probably has an engine failure. Brickyard is Steve Park. Steve Park, of all people, wins at the Brickyard and leads the most laps. That's really interesting. Steve Park, of all people, wins at the Brickyard. Never thought I'd see the day. Watkins Glen had 3 cautions. Who wins this one? Bobby Labonte. Dale Sr. got 6th, so that's okay. He's still technically in it, I think, right? Well, he's 205 back. Bobby needs to have at least one race where he DNFs. He's got to at least have one race for Dale to have a chance. Tony Stewart's DNF'd a lot this year. Darlington winner is Ward Burton for the 2nd time this season. Bobby was 2nd. Dale Sr. was 3rd. Wow. Steve Park with another top 5. That's really cool. And Richmond had 1 caution. Rick Mast spinning out, probably, or just blowing an engine. Richmond winner, Dale Earnhardt. And Bobby led some laps, but he didn't lead the most. Dale led the most. So Bobby finishes 4th. I don't think it's going to be enough. He's 190 back, so basically Bobby has to DNF in the next 2 races. Or DNF in this race and have a bad finish in the finale for Dale to have a chance. I'm probably going to go until Dale retires, because he will. And 7 cautions at New Hampshire. Jeez. Wow, a lot of cautions. Boris said made the field, finished 32nd. Wow. And winner New Hampshire, it's Bobby Labonte. So I think Bobby just secured the title. Earnhardt led the most laps, but it's not going to be enough. I think Bobby's got the championship won. Even if he DNFs in the final race, he's still going to win the championship. He's got a, well, I don't know, he's got a 183 point lead over Bobby, or over Dale Jarrett. I don't know. I think he does have it, though, if Bobby finishes last. Somehow. Alright, Bobby did DNF in the race. He finished 37th. He did DNF. But, yeah. Dale Jarrett won. Steve Park was 2nd. Johnny Benson 4th. Earnhardt 6th. But Bobby's still champion, 2000. He wins the title by 55 over Dale Jarrett. Steve Park got 4th in points. Imagine that. Steve Park, 4th in points. Now, granted, it was a small season, but I mean, still, you know, we're simulating. So, Bobby wins championship number 1, because it was 2000. So, he does win it in his actual season he won the championship in. So, the winners were Labonte, Ward Burton, or I should say Bobby Labonte, Ward Burton, Ricky Rudd, Steve Park, Tony Stewart, Jeff Burton, Steve Park, Bobby Labonte, Ward Burton, Dale Earnhardt, Bobby Labonte, Dale Jarrett. Alright, let's look to save the season part. Let's go down to, oh, actually not down there. Let's go over here just for fun. Alright, let's see who's going to retire and who's going to jump in to new rides. Okay, so Robbie Gordon's team is gone. Well, since Robbie Gordon retired, I don't think he did. It just does that. Ed Barrier and Todd Bodine. So we got Justin Labonte going to the 13 and Mike McLaughlin to the 90 as the 46 other Haas Carter car. They just shut that team down. Now I can run this with this one, or I can redo it, do a re-roll, see what happens. Which I might just do a re-roll for fun. I'll do one re-roll for fun. See if anything different happens. And we got, okay, so all the teams retired, but nobody replaced them. Okay, well that's not worth anything then. That's not worth anything. That's dumb. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, there we go. So we got Robbie Gordon again, these three retiring. Now Casey Atwood to the 13, Elton Sawyer to the 46, and Mike Dillon to the 90. See, that's better. An even 3. So there we go. Let's see what happens for the 2001 season. And it's 5 cautions in the 500. And who wins the 2001 500? It is Jeff Gordon. Interesting. So Dale Earnhardt actually will finish the race. He'll finish in 5th. So let's see. So Ted Musgrave made a race. Started 38th, finished 39th. 7 cautions at Atlanta too. Dale Jarrett gets the win. Dale Earnhardt got 10th. So he's managing to stay in the top 10 usually. Every few times. But most of the time he is like outside the top 10, like 12th or something. And winner at Texas is Dale Earnhardt. Let's go. See if we can get Dale Earnhardt that 8th title. See if we can get it for him. Alabani finished 9th. So that's not going to help him much. So entering the All-Star Open, the points leader is Dale Jarrett by 6 over Rusty Wallace. At the All-Star Open, or All-Star race, rather. Dale Jr. wins the All-Star Open, so he'll advance to the main event. Now we got the Coca-Cola 600. Who's going to win this one? Bobby Labonte DNF'd. He DNF'd with like 70 laps to go. So who's the winner? It is Jeff Burton. Brothers finishing 1-2. Jeff Burton and Ward Burton 1-2. Earnhardt finishes 9th. Jarrett 7th. And Rusty Wallace did not finish nearly. He finishes 14th. Wait, why is Casey Atwood in the 19th? What in the hell? Wait, do we have 2 Casey Atwoods? What the hell? Or is that or the driver transfers don't do anything really? I don't know, because Casey Atwood was in the 13 and now he's in the 19. Okay, that's weird. Michigan, Ron Fellows made the field but DNF'd early. Probably just parked it. And Michigan winner is Dale Earnhardt. And he dominated too, led 141 laps. Rusty Wallace 2nd, Steve Park 3rd, Bob Labonte 6th, Jarrett 8th. Interesting. And Dale Earnhardt DNFs at Pocono. He did lead 1 lap, so he gets a bonus point. But it's not going to help him. As Bob Labonte wins, Terry Labonte 2nd, Dale Jarrett 3rd, Rusty Wallace 5th. See, that hurts. Like, he shouldn't be doing that. And that point lead he had, I think he had a point lead. Now he's back to 109 back. That's not good. And Brickyard winner is Jeff Gordon. Earnhardt 5th. So that's not bad for Earnhardt. He redeems Scott Pruitt 12th. Okay, that's odd. Yeah, there is Dakota Casey Atwood right there. So the 19 makes the field and the 13 make the field. So we got 2 Casey Atwoods in the field. What the hell? Imposters. Okay. And Watkins Glen. Dale Jarrett DNF'd. That's going to hurt him in points. And winner at Watkins Glen is Ward Burton. Wow. Ken Schrader finishes second. Steve Park third. Where did Earnhardt finish? He got 9th. Bobby Bonnie got 14th. Skinner got 12th. Earnhardt could still win the championship. How far is he back, though? He's 71 back. He still has a chance. Just doesn't need a DNF. But I know he will every time I say DNF, because I jinx him. Okay, Rudd DNF'd. So Rudd is going to lose some points. So where does Earnhardt finish? Does he win? No. Earnhardt finishes 8th. Jarrett got 6th. Wallace got 5th. Labonte got 3rd. Skinner got 7th. Oof, man, it is close. It is close. Wallace has the points lead. Earnhardt is 89 back. Wallace could win the championship in 2001, win his second title. He could. And Earnhardt DNFs at Richmond. Oh, that's it. Damn, that sucks. And Richmond winner was Jeff Burton. Bob Labonte, Ricky Rudd, Dale Jarrett, Matt Kenseth. Yeah. Well, Earnhardt's out of it unless he somehow wins the last 2 races and his other opponents DNF. Unless. Okay, Wallace DNF'd. And Jeff Burton wins. And Jeff Burton, I would not have been surprised if he said he led 300 laps. I would have been like, oh, that makes sense. Dale Earnhardt got 11th. He did lead some laps, but it's pretty much over for Dale. Dale is 166 back. So it's between Dale Jarrett, Bobby Labonte, Rusty Wallace, Jeff Burton, Jeff Gordon, Mike Skinner, Ricky Rudd, Matt Kenseth, Earnhardt. I mean, those guys are still in it, but the chances of them winning it are pretty slim. Also, Jeff Burton's won 3 in a row. The Burton brothers have won 4 in a row. That's okay. That's really interesting. And Talladega, 2001 season, no cautions at Talladega. Winner is Dale Jarrett. So Dale Jarrett is most likely your champion. Earnhardt 7th. So your 2001 champion is Dale Jarrett by 39 points. Earnhardt gets 9th in points. Steve Park 10th. That's pretty good. Alright, new season. So we got Gary Bradbury retiring. Which I don't think he made a start that year. He did make one start. Made one. Where did he finish in that start? He finished 33rd. Ricky Craven leaving for like the Busch series probably. So we got Hank Parker Jr. to the 41 and Mike McLaughlin to the 50. That's pretty cool. So winner of the Daytona 500 is Dale Earnhardt. There you go. 2002 Daytona 500 winners, Dale Earnhardt. There you go. Way to get her done, Dale. Starts the season out strong. Got the Atlanta race, which he finishes with another win. Dale goes back to back. Dale Earnhardt back to back. And we go to Texas. Tony Stewart wins at Texas. Earnhardt 5th. So he's finished in the top 5 every race so far this season. He's finished in the top 5. That's really good for Dale. Johnny Benson wins the Open. The All-Star Open. So then we got the Coca-Cola 600. Who's going to win this one? And Bobby Labonte's not. He's DNFing. It's going to be Dale Jarrett. Earnhardt finishes 7th. Led 4 laps, so that's 5 bonus points. Jarrett led 306 laps. Damn. He was on fire. Rusty Wallace DNF'd. So that's going to hurt Wallace. And Michigan winner is Dale Earnhardt. 3 wins this season. He's getting it done. We're at the halfway point, though, so but anything can still happen. Even with 3 wins, Dale could still probably lose the title. Carl Long DNF'd. He probably just parked it. Dale Earnhardt Jr. DNF, sadly. And Pocono winner is Jeff Gordon. Dale Earnhardt 6th. I think Dale's worst finish was 9th, I think. It was his worst finish this season. Indianapolis winner is going to be Johnny Benson. Wow, Johnny Benson wins the Brickyard 400. Dale Earnhardt 2nd. He did lead 1 lap, so that's 5 bonus points for Dale. And Kevin LePage top 10. There you go. Watkins Glen. It's going to be Mike Skinner. Mike Skinner actually wins an actual race, not some exposition race or expedition. I cannot say that word. A special race. There you go. He beats Jeff Gordon. Was it the iconic line from the Twin Ring Motegi race? Was it, "We beat that son bitch"? Is that what they did it here too? Probably. Steve Park finishes 3rd. Dale Earnhardt 5th. Dale Earnhardt's doing. Okay, I should not jinx it. I should shut up. I don't want to jinx it. I probably already did already. Darlington winner is Steve Park. Steve Park wins. Where'd Dale finish? He finishes 7th. No laps led in that race. That's a bit of a concern. We go to Richmond. Who's going to win Richmond? Bobby Labonte DNFs. And Richmond winner is Dale Jarrett. But Earnhardt finishes 3rd. He's right there. Casey Atwood got 7th. Damn. In the 19 car, I should say. Actually, was the 13 in here too? I don't think it was, because it couldn't do it. It couldn't do that. All right, New Hampshire. Kyle Petty started on pole and he DNFs. So the winner at New Hampshire is Jeff Burton. But Dale Earnhardt finishes 5th and he led 4 laps. So 5 bonus points for Dale Earnhardt. So now he has the Talladega. Right in his wheelhouse. Can he do it? Okay, Dale DNF'd. Okay. He led 2 laps. Okay, I don't think I'm worried because Dale won. Dale won like 3 times this year and finished in the top 5 or top 10 every race except the final race. So he should have the title. Right? Jeff Gordon wins. Please tell me he did it. Please tell me. Please. Oh, damn. I thought he had it. Dale Jarrett somehow steals the title. Oh my god. How? Was it really the 2 extra top 5s? Oh my god, I thought Dale Earnhardt had it. Oh, man. That's a shame. Well, we're still going to keep going. Hopefully he can win it. Steve Park got 5th in points. Man. He started the season out strong with winning back-to-back races. The Daytona 500 and Rockingham. Or not Rockingham, Atlanta, excuse me. He started out strong. And retirements are Dave Marcus and Darrell Waltrip. Darrell Waltrip goes to the broadcast booth. So Dave Marcus will have Randy LaJoy replacing him in the 71. Alright, so let's see what happens here. For 2003, no DNFs in the 500. And winner's going to be Ricky Rudd. Earnhardt finishes 5th. Okay, that's good. I think if Earnhardt did not DNF in that race, he would have won. He would have won the championship if he did not DNF at Talladega. Atlanta winner is Tony Stewart. Earnhardt finishes 3rd. He led 8 laps, so that's good. And Texas winner is going to be Dale Earnhardt. Let's go. He did not lead the most laps. Rusty Wallace led the most. But, hey, that's good. Dale gets another win. He wins at Texas. All-Star Open, but somehow we finished 7th. And Ward Burton wins. And Jimmy Johnson got 2nd. Nice. Johnson got 2nd in the 92 car. I did see from someone, I think it was Ty Thunder who mentioned it. Dale retired, and then Jimmy Johnson took over and immediately started dominating. It was interesting. So Dale Jarrett DNF'd, Tony Stewart DNF'd. That's a big race. So who wins at Charlotte? Ward Burton. Where Dale finished. He got 8th. Okay, that's pretty good. I think Dale's probably going to retire about, 2007? Maybe. Jeff Gordon DNF'd. Skinner DNF'd. DNF'd. Jeff Burton wins. Dale finished 11th. And did not lead a lap. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt him a little bit. Alright, Rusty Wallace DNF'd. Tony Stewart DNF'd. Dale Earnhardt wins Pocono with his teammate right behind him in 2nd. Dale led the most laps. Okay. Casey Atwood in the 13. Okay, yeah, there's 2 Casey Atwoods. 13th place and the 19 car. 13 car and the 19 car. It's weird. But whatever. But he finishes 6th in the Menards car. Hank Parker Jr. in 12th with the Larry Hedrick car. Wow, he started 42nd and finished 12th? Damn, okay, he's pretty fast. I think Larry Hedrick got a good driver, I think. I spoke too soon. He finished 39th in Indy. But that's fine. Indy's not a good track. Indy's a tough track. And who wins? Ricky Rudd. Dale finishes 6th. There we go. Watkins Glen. I'm not looking at the point standings because I just don't want to know. Bobby Labonte DNF'd. Dave Blaney has not really done anything. That's sad. Jeff Burton DNF'd. He didn't DNF'd on lap 0 somehow. Ricky Rudd DNF'd. Who wins Watkins Glen? Tony Stewart. But Dale Earnhardt was right behind him. Ricky Rudd led the most laps, 54. But something went wrong. Jeez. Darlington. Who's going to win here? It's going to be... They had 6 cautions. Okay, I guess that was one of the first cars I DNF'd. Mark Martin DNF'd. Ooh, that's going to hurt him in points. Who's the champion? Bob Labonte wins. Not champion. Bob Labonte wins at Darlington. Earnhardt 4th. Earnhardt led some laps. So he's still within a chance, I think. I'm worried. Alright, Richmond. It's going to be Jarrett winning. Earnhardt finishes 9th. That's another top 10. He did not lead a lap, though. Oh, that's kind of a worry. Not lead a lap. New Hampshire. Jared DNF's at New Hampshire. Okay. Jared DNF'd at New Hampshire. He was the first car out. And winner is Jeff Burton. Dale finished 11th again. It's not good. He did lead a lap, though, so he did get 5 bonus points. So he technically got 10th in the race, technically. Kenny Irwin Jr., damn. Kenny Irwin Jr. finished in 12th. Wow. Alright, final race. Right in Dale Earnhardt's wheelhouse. I jinxed that last season. I jinxed it. 2 cautions. So please tell me he wins it, please. Okay, almost. He got 2nd. He led 67. I don't know if it was enough. I don't know. Yes! Dale got him! He got it! Let's go! Dale! He did it! Dale Earnhardt, 8-time champion! Let's go, baby! Dale freaking did it! He did it! Let's go! He had to do it in 2003, but he finally did it. Dale, let's go. So where'd Dale Jr. finish? Oh god, Jr.'s 20th in points. Oof. That stinks. But he did it. Dale Earnhardt, 8-time champion. Oh, that's beautiful. So that's guaranteed he's going to retire after this season. That's guaranteed. Because I think that thing still works. I think. Let's see. Yep, he does. He retires at the end of the season. But let's see if we can get someone to replace him for fun. Let's see. I know that's kind of ridiculous, but hey, come on, we gotta see. We just gotta see if it's possible. Dale wins his 8th championship. So who's gonna replace him? Okay, so Randy LaJoy retired apparently. Andy Santerre took over. Kenny Irwin Jr. Ooh, and Jimmy Johnson in the 60. Ooh, I don't know about that one. I don't know. I think we can run it for fun. I think. Let's see what Kenny Irwin Jr. can do in the 3. Sounds kind of interesting. Johnson does not do good. He DNF's first race in the 60 car. And Kenny Irwin finishes 11th in his debut with the 3. Okay. So he finishes just outside the top 10 as Dale finally wins an 8th championship. And Irwin DNF's the next week. Oh, Jimmy Johnson won, though, in the 60 car. So he actually DNF'd the first race, but Jimmy Johnson wins in the Joe Bessie Racing number 60 the next week. Johnson gets 2nd the next week at Texas. Where's Irwin? 20th. Ooh. That's not good. I mean, it is his first season in the 3 car. So we'll cut him some slack. It is his first season in that car. So, we'll just go like, hey, it's your first season. That's understandable. Charlotte. Johnson wins his 2nd win of the season in the Joe Bessie car. Man. Jimmy Johnson become a champion in that 60 car? That's going to be ridiculous. He finishes 3rd at Michigan. Damn, that's 60 car. I mean, there's Kenny Irwin finishing 6th. Oh, I didn't see where Irwin finished in the last race. I don't think. Damn. Johnson wins the 3rd time. He wins at Pocono. Dominates, too. Midway point of the season, he is 2nd in points. So Jimmy Johnson, 2nd in points with 3 wins, 5 top 5s, 5 top 10s in his rookie season in this game, in this like sim. And he's that good. Jeez. Alright, Bobby wins at Indy. Johnson finishes with a top 10. So he'll lose points to Bobby there. He'll lose some points. Jarrett wins at Watkins Glen. Steve Park 2nd. Ron Fellows 5th. Nice. Johnson finishes 11th. Where does Bobby finish? 15th. Bobby led no laps. Johnson led none either. Jarrett led the most. Darlington. Johnny Benson wins. Nice. Jimmy Johnson 5th. Started on the pole. And finished 5th. Atwood 6th. Bobby got 11th. Bobby led a lap. He led 11 laps. But Johnson led none. Oh, that's going to hurt Jimmy a little bit. Because those are some extra points he could use to try to have a chance for the title in his rookie season. We knew his rookie year was 2003, but he was in the 92. But this is his full-time season, so. And he wins at Richmond over Bobby Labonte. So they scored. He got 180, I think. Right? Yeah, something like that. So Johnson wins at Richmond. So now New Hampshire and then Talladega. New Hampshire, Bobby Labonte wins in dominating fashion. Johnson finishes 4th. Irwin 10th. I already lost. I forgot about Kenny Irwin winning at 3. I was just like, no, I'm focused on Jimmy. We're trying to win the championship in his first full season. At Talladega, Bobby 2nd. Johnson 7th. I think Jimmy's not gonna win it. I don't think he's gonna win it. No, 88 points back. Bobby Labonte wins the championship for his 2nd time. Where did Kenny Irwin Jr. finish in points in the 3? 17th. Okay, that's not terrible. That's not bad. It's not bad. It's his first season, so you know, cut him some slack. It's his first year. So who retires at the end of this year? Those two, Musgrave and Buckshot. They're probably going down to well, Musgrave's probably going down to the trucks, and Buckshot's probably just retiring. But we'll see what happens if I do it again. Okay, so Ron Fellows left. Dick Trick on the 00. That's not good. If we want to have like 3 drivers retire, at least 2 have to replace the 3, not just 1. And they all retired with no replacements. I know I could just do it for fun, but come on. I want to see someone else. That's what I want to do. Okay, there we go. So Elton Sawyer retires. So Ricky Hendrick is going to go into the 46. That's not a good ride for him. That's not good. Does he really think? And Jason Jarrett in the 00. That's not a good ride for Ricky. I don't want that for him. I'm going to redo that. I don't want that for him. That's terrible. 46 car? Ugh. Okay, I think this is a better one. Okay, yeah, this is better. So Elton Sawyer retires. Ron Fellows is probably going to his own thing. And Buckshot retiring. So Jeff Purvis to the 87. Kevin Grubb to the 46. Bobby Hamilton Jr. to the 00. Okay, that's fine. That works. So, Daytona 500 winner. I'll do like one more season, that's it. So, Mark Martin wins Daytona 500. Wins it really early. Irwin finishes 10th. Johnson finishes 15th, so Johnson did not DNF this race. He actually finished. Not the best start, but hey, that's something. Atlanta, Dale Jarrett wins. Johnson 7th. Steve Park 6th. Irwin 17th. Texas is going to be Bobby Labonte, Steve Park 2nd. And Bobby almost led every lap. Jeez. 4 laps short. Johnson 7th. Irwin 19th. That's the All-Star Open. Jeff Burton wins it, apparently. And Jeff Burton wins at Charlotte. Johnson 5th, or not the 5th, 3rd. Irwin 13th. Mark Martin wins at Michigan. Johnson 11th, Irwin 12th. Johnson's having a little bit of an off season in this one. Hey, Norm Benning made a race, but he parked it immediately. Damn. Rudd wins at Pocono. Johnson 5th. Irwin got 21st. Ugh. Hey, Parker Jr. got 15th. Damn. He does really good at Pocono for some reason, and Larry Hedrick's 41, apparently. Johnson DNF's at Indy. That's sad. And Indy winner is Jeff Burton. Bill Elliott 4th. Irwin got 13th. And Watkins Glen is Dale Jarrett. Irwin got 8th. That's good. Johnson got 12th. Bobby wins at Darlington. Johnson got 10th. I didn't see where Irwin finished. Johnson wins Richmond. There we go. So Jimmy gets a win. So I guess, Jimmy did have a sophomore slump of a year. Because he won, 4 races in his first season, full season? And this year he only won 1 so far. Yeah, it's not good. He finishes 13th at New Hampshire. And then Talladega. That's race of the sim. It's going to be Bobby Labonte. So most likely Bobby Labonte won the championship again. No Jeff Burton this time. Steve Park third. Johnson sixth. So Johnson didn't really lose that much. He finished second last year, then he finished sixth this year. Okay, I thought it was worse than that. Okay, that's not too bad. It was a down year though. 7 top 10s. Previous was 10. Top 5s was half of what he had in 2004. And wins were 4 a year ago and 1 this year. Yeah. And we had Irwin finish 14th in points. So Irwin didn't improve. He was like 19th last year. 17th. So he did improve 3 spots. That's good. He did improve 3 spots. Alright, let's skip this year and see what happens. So Derek Cope retires in Musgrave. So Jason Jarrett and Ron Hornaday to those cars. Okay. Alright, I'll probably sim around with that off stream just for fun. Alright, we'll do one last thing, which will be some carnage for like one quick turn. Then that'll be it. I think I know who we should play as. Where is he? There he is. Let's play as Mike Borkowski. We'll go to Talladega. I could go to Tiburon, but, well, yeah, let's go Tiburon. Let's go back here again. Because since I have damage on, I'm just going to do it once and that'll end the stream. That's what I'm going to do. Just do it once for fun and just DNF. Or I could do it 3 times. I could do it 3. Oh, wait, I forgot. I got cautions on. I can't go backwards. I forgot I got cautions on. Dang it. I gotta turn that off. I gotta turn those off. I forgot. Hold up. We gotta do that again. Forgot I got cautions on. Actually, we'll just turn the damage off. And we'll continue without saving, because I'm not saving that. Alright, let's go. Try again. This time we have no cautions. Alright, here we go. Alright, we'll send the stream out with a explosive end, I would say. Alright, here we go, going backwards. So here we go. Whee! And around the nose. Nice. Oh, that was a good wreck we caused in turn 3. That was a good one. Oh yeah, a lot of cars DNF'd in that. We'll pile in right here. Whee! There we go. Nice. That was a good one. That's pretty good. Alright. And Dale got through it. Let's see if someone will hit me here. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. That was good. He won't pay me back for it. There we go. And up and over. Oh, Bobby, where you going, Bobby? Where are you going? Oh. Took out both the Allisons there. Donnie and Davey. Try not to. Alright, that's Dale leading. We don't want to hurt him. There he is. We don't want to hurt Dale. So, yeah. Oh, they're still wrecking. Oh, who's that up on his roof? I think that's Wally. I think that was Dawn back on his roof. Alright. Let's do one more hit with it, and then that'll end it. Don't hit me. Okay. I just turned the car around and they're already angry. Sounds like them today. Judge them barely and they get upset. What is Brian Franson? Was Brian France right up there? Is that what he's doing? There we go. Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, let's see if we can see it. Oh yeah, that was a good pile up. That was good. Oh, there's like 4 cars on the roof. Alright. We'll get one more hit here. Someone down there. Oh, that's Petty. I was like, who's down there? Oh, that's Richard. Man. Alright, we'll get that last pack. Right here. There we go. That'll do it. Well, actually, there's still a good pack together. Probably one more run at it. We'll get one more good hit on that tail end pack. We'll get one more hit on him, and then that'll be it. So yeah. There we go. Oh, there we go. That was a good one. Oh, jeez. Even these guys wrecked back here. Dang. Even they wrecked. Well, that was a good takedown, I would say. That was. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, Dale was in it. No. No, Dale. Alright, I think that'll do it. Let's see. Let's park it up against the 14 here. Alright, perfect. Alright, I think that's gonna do it. I had to do a better stream this time. Hopefully y'all enjoyed it. It was past 4 hours. But, yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed it. Next stream, I don't know what it's gonna be. It'll be sometime soon. It won't be this weekend because I got races to watch this week, so it won't be that. But sometime next week, I would say we'll probably have a stream or two. I don't know. We'll have to see. So, yeah, anyway, see y'all in the next one. Take it easy.